game plays in a weird resolution. Like, I'm not sure why there's bars on each side, but that's fine. Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. Wow, this new game plus.
Oh, he finally asks. It seems you're ready to take the
Hey,
first
Dutch.
steps towards becoming a man.
Why do you have to make everything so weird? Forget I even asked.
Bazongas are the burning fire at the heart of manhood.
Yeah, my sound level's a little off, so
I'm sure I know what we're talking about.
probably hard to hear
You
the
will never
zingos.
know Bazongas.
Then teach me about Bazongas.
I can barely hear you. You have to mean it.
Teach me about Bazongas!
Totally normal.
Whoa! Don't go shouting things like that!
Okay, I guess I'm just walking. Yeah, adjust the sound on this. Yeah, it's a little loud. Yeah, that's still loud. Every game is way too loud. There we go. Okay, just man with the briefcase, get on a boat. Yeah. What do you mean by that, though? I mean, I've been feeling better for a while. Dying Light kind of made me sick, though. What was this do here? Grabbed onto the. Oh, here we go. B. Line these up. That one looks like it goes on its own. Line it up now. Oh wait, no, okay, it turns the bottom. Okay, so yeah, it's been like at least almost a month now, so yeah, good. Thanks for asking, though. But I was playing Dying Light with Retro One the other day, and the game gave me a lot of motion sickness. That's kind of what I was asking about remedies. Okay, what's going on here? Big secret base. This game is strange already.
Ooh. Oh, I must have dozed off. Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus?
Rufus?
Yes, quite right. Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton. To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town. It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee. It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station. It even had a museum no one ever visited. It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even forgettable. But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl. Her name was Jenny LeClue, and she was the world's greatest detective. Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then.
Rotary phone? What year is this?
Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no. I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay. A letter. Dear Arthur, I hope all is well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Doing shitty. Yep, you should probably find another job. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You lose them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news: it's too late for the stores to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. I'm not a murderer. Add some drama. The bottom line is if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Ginny and the last hurrah. Whoop. Zoom. Whoop. Rotate. Oh, I see. Okay. In other positive news, someone from a real newspaper finally reviewed your last book. Sorry about your career. Chin up, though, eh? Squash next week? At least you have time to work on that backhand soon. Squash. I love squash. It's a great game. What's this? What's this? Aha! I found art. Achievement. Obtained. No. Another achievement. Oh my god, I'm just achievementing it up here. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein, and here we are at book 38 of the Jenny LeClue series, her most joyful adventure yet. Okay, a bunch of names. Cool. Chapter 1. Oh, is that another gallery art? Exit. Okay. Could have just exited out there.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down? Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years? Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good
Just one
day,
little murder.
sir.
Just a little murder. Let's dabble a murder into the story.
Boring? Predictable? Pah! Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
Murder.
It should have been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
What? Well, this is a quick game. Character's dead.
Her skin was pale, her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No. Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Former detective teaches dumb students. Terrible cook, great mom.
But he's doing it wrong.
As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body?
It's him all
You can
along.
postulate how she met her demise.
Ooh, me. I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh. Actually, you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder.
Murder.
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is.
Poison.
It was murder, and I can prove it.
Dun dun. The case of the dead lab assistant.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data. And finally,
Deduce the real cause of death.
Deduce. Gallery art. Alright. 8 clues to find. Well, obvious first one is the mouth.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
The
There's no
blood.
doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
So what's with these
Jenny's
marks?
blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable, but her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
Approximately 8 sizes too big and covered in mud. What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
Burn matches. Ooh. You sneaky little gallery art up there. So, see there any more sneaky gallery arts? Yep, there is.
The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Maybe a little too clean. Alright, one more clue.
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip? The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they?
Nowhere.
Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here. Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die?
I mean, this is
What was the real cause of death?
there's no proof that it's poison. You should have it analyzed.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead.
Fertilizer poisonous?
Ah, the
Guess
case
it would be.
of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover.
Jenny?
The gardener enacting his revenge.
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the
This is
smartest
great.
criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch. The
Bring your own
students
dead
need to
body.
think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Wait, before you
Hello.
go,
Love
I
this
have
character.
something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents, they hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
Ooh. Whoa.
A new journal.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery. Without missing a
Dead
beat, she did
cow.
what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
Ah. I love nerds. Oh, that's it? Little magnifying glass. It actually makes me kind of want to get stickers. Collect them. A
new
great
journal
detective
meant
never
new
gives up.
Adventures.
Love,
She imagined
Mom.
all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
How adorable. Find a map. Keep it here. Juiciness. You chose something totally normal for the man to whistle. Oh, that was for the man to whistle. I didn't realize that. Cool.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Limited eye contact, watery, offensive body language, missing ring.
Crossed arms. Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get
Emotional. I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely
Can you
unusual for her
get
mother
my
to ask for help.
divorce for
It
me?
must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
Let's help her.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers. Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again? Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Question lodge.
So you don't trust me to take care of myself this weekend, but you do trust me to fix dinner and not burn the house down?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
I think she gets into trouble a lot.
All right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
Bum, 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 da. Salmon skeleton.
Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Man, if I just still lit up. Maybe not. Ooh, no, the sticker. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, well, let me... Oh, there we go. What? There we go. What is this?
It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Ta-da!
Found you. Time to get out of here. Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment. Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Is there not a run key? No. Leave classroom. But because of my gaming acumen, I must
One of
search
Jenny's
everywhere.
earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations. And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
I knew there was a collectible. But his walking is going to get very annoying.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
She was.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
Until she was murdered. Oh, there's a run. Okay.
What the? What a mess. I should investigate.
What's over here?
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
The case of the puzzling postcard.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
monthly meetup. Started to get it. Testers for sale. Pop-up party project. Missing cat. Answers to
I
Trevor.
wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on.
Find the
What's
cat.
this?
Oh. Town notice
Oh,
curfew.
no. They've extended curfew hours again. 9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Oops, I didn't hit that. I already forgot what the run key is. What's in the shrub?
You!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back there?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered the cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Let's listen.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark, berries that emit a bioluminescent mist, and flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Stroudsbury in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
You gonna get murdered? You might get murdered. Oops. Ah, man, I keep hitting that key. Another board. Oh, nothing to do on that one.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
Retirement from life because he's gonna be murdered. Why is there a phone book? A phone booth? There's phone booths and rotary phones. Those don't match up.
Left. Left. I said left, damn it. What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have Braun's brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it. Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are
Hey,
you
Dean.
today?
A jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Stroudsbury.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
Be nice.
It's probably just a perspective, Mr. Stroudsbury.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, Have you been practicing your detective skills?
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you.
Yay, a challenge.
I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At
Everything?
last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Respect. Yeah.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
But
Seems like a
first,
nice guy.
I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Dean Strasberry.
A thick bundle of note cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short. And quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words.
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Coffee stain on solid gold. Old, like so old. Family heirloom. An hour
His watch
slow.
is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45
Maybe
minutes
he's
slow.
retiring because
Is it? Oh my.
you.
That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
It's a special meeting.
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for...
My penis.
Your party?
Yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
The truth, which I'll find.
For the dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily mechanics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh! Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
With your mom. Ha. Ah, what is this? What is it? Blood.
Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams, and not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Hey, it's nothing wrong with being a bench warmer. Someone's got to keep the bench warm. Right. Oh, the tie.
It can't be dandruff. He has no hair.
Jelly
I have a
donut.
hunch it's powdered sugar.
So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Stroudsbury. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. What did the Dean eat for breakfast? Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
Maybe 12. Maybe a baker's dozen.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning?
Pocket watch. I'm thinking yeah, I think that's those 3.
The Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing...
It's got seeds, strawberry.
strawberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Stroudsbury. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes.
Third wall
Until
stuff.
we meet
Great.
again, Jenny LeClue.
Third wall? Because it's between her and the rider, I guess it would be. Okay, what's with all these telephone booths? This is strange.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
Hey!
Ah!
I ignored ringing phone. What are you gonna do?
That's the third time today.
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parents.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club. For
Yes, new
generations,
sticker!
Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
I am surprisingly excited about the
Nice
stickers.
crisp edges, rich colors, very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time on your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
The first roll of Sticker Club.
Jenny never left a mystery on the hook.
Alright. I guess it's not like Stanley Parable. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Jenny never left a mystery on the hook.
Yeah. Okay. I will be right back before we answer that. Alright, I'm back. Answer that phone.
Hello.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine.
Oh, a bird?
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
A watched pot feels very self-conscious.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
Conspiracy theorists frequently jailed from
Everyone
public
in
outbursts.
town knew
Questionable
that
grasp
CJ was
of
mad,
reality.
Even dangerous.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
The interrogation of CJ. Okay. Yep. He saw them. He saw them. Oh. Where did he see him though? Okay, he's got a birthday card. Come on. For real. Tucked in sock. Not a good hiding spot.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes. It's been professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Probably not. Probably not.
Oh, it's just part of a cereal box.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
'Cause it's trash?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them.
Jenny had uncovered why CJ had contacted her, but something else had caught her eye.
Strange symbols. Cracked glass. Wandering needle.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not going to find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching.
For what?
For them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us. And this proves it.
Or it could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
All right. Whose birthday? How old is CJ? What does CJ stand for?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Kingston's birthday. But Kingston died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Thanks for the sorry about your dad card, CJ.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hat now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise!
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No. That was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's
What?
gross.
Oh my god. Oh,
This
what?
is the thanks I get for saving
Why would you
everyone
do
from the
that?
mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
But CJ was gone.
Or was
CJ,
he ever
I know
there?
You're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
Onwards. A-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I like her run. Pretty funny.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
Let's go.
Stop! Perfect. Hold it right there. Okay, let her go. Oh dear.
That was ominous.
It is going to be the Dean. Is the Dean dying?
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
As Ginny neared the edge of the woods, she heard a sudden strange sound.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going.
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it? That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night another power surge. Every morning another part of the grid fried. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Let's ask more questions.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades.
but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, pass me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
Keep asking
But
questions.
what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
What would you use a wrench for on a power
I've got
line?
bigger fish to fry.
Wow,
Thanks, kid.
she's got an arm. Secret item, where are you? There you are. Ooh, got a postcard scrap.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Stroudsbury.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it! Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid back.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
Especially her only friend.
Ah. Hold on, Keith. I gotta look, clue it out. Just, nah, we'll leave him.
I can't leave him like that.
Oh, come on.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you?
Hey, Jenny.
Hello, Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Oh, that was not very nice.
Jenny, hi!
Tall,
Best
handsome,
friend
with
ever.
intense, mysterious eyes. Cool should have been his middle name instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even
Tarquin's
mind.
pretty cool. I don't know what that means.
1 minute. I'm just finishing my...
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
My shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Ooh, burn.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual.
Purist.
Straight up and hot. Nothing fancy.
You got it.
What's up, Brett?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's...
Excellent!
I'm trying to listen.
Shush. I'm the
Oh, thanks, Soft Kitty.
When's this party
Thank
getting
you very much. You didn't need to do that.
Just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
Hope your day's going well.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast
Good,
she'd
good.
heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
Trying to get back into the swing of things with streaming.
Come down.
Wait, I can almost make out what they're saying.
Puzzle?
Just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe. Lake nowhere. Totally safe and pollution-free.
Yeah, I got sick for like a week and a half, real sick. And just threw everything off. And so, but then, yeah, I took a few other extra weeks off just because I wasn't feeling it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was really weird. Never found out what it was either, but I am back.
How do I get this ladder down?
Kick it.
Still stuck.
Kick it again. 2 kicks are better than 1.
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella. Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Well, stop throwing the boot in the water.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a
Yeah,
second pair
yeah.
of
Who pulls a boot out of the water and throws it back in?
Unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
Talk about fishing.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night, and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Shake,
Sounds
kick, push.
Unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
All right. Let's shake it. Do a little kick. And then a little push.
Aha! That did the trick.
I am a ladder expert now. Piece of postcard.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted.
Whisper secret code.
Jenny LeClue, at your service. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
What the hell was
believe
what's
you
with
have a
this
case for me?
people?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
The case of the missing glasses. Alright, first of all, they're not in her face.
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job.
Got a blowout?
Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice.
Good job,
They
Dan.
call it the Queen's Coif.
Oh.
Well, it certainly...
It's not how I read that word.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Alright, what else? What else we got here? Got another gallery art. Something to do with the lit up there. Oh, new sticker, yes. Oh, that sticker's definitely going on. "30 times magnification, fixed eye cups."
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without him.
I presume you don't
Thanks, Soft
carry
Kitty. Help you feel
glasses when you
better.
use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
Thanks again for the sub.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Oops. I accidentally skipped that, but that's fine. Flea biscuit. The heck's a flea biscuit?
Jenny had often snuck through a hole in the fence at
gambling.
Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler,
thrill.
Mrs. Humdrum.
Thrill of
You've been
gambling.
to the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
we always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Did you take your binoculars with you?
Of course. Those little critters are so far away. I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
Torture. That's what's next.
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Alright, one more clue. One more clue. Paint. Where's the last clue at? to do with the chemists? I don't see anything. Here, Clue. Where are you? Clue, clue, clue. Clue, clue. Find hidden clues, no. Oh, something in the shop. Oh.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses in the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves. You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up.
Do you? Do you?
Where are Gail's glasses?
She wore them on Tuesday. There's a hole in her pocket. But when did she get that hole? Let's try this. I think this is right.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Oh, I failed.
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gail also
Competing
had her haircut
cupcakes.
recently. It's fluffy and big and could easily hide a small object.
Her glasses are in her hair, really.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part, delivering the dramatic denouement.
Let's go with Mystery Writer.
It could have happened to anyone. Why fate picked this poor woman, we may never know.
Who's she talking to, Dan?
She's working.
Our victim. A simple-minded but well-meaning lady with mild myopia and a keen sense of fashion.
Oh, I think that's me, Dan.
A fruitless day at the racetrack. An act of instinct lost in the heat of the moment. One hand reaching for a pair of binoculars. The other moving a pair of reading glasses aside.
That's what happened.
Picture the glamorous yet impractical coiffure, tall enough to conceal a small object.
It's almost like I'm there.
Ladies and gentlemen, I posit that these missing glasses are not missing at all. They are, in fact, hiding in the victim's elaborate web of hair.
Dun dun
So
dun.
they are, right there on top of my head.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously. for all your hard work.
$1,000.
Now don't spend it all in one place.
Is that a piece of gum?
I'll do my best.
Did you give me a piece of gum?
you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed? Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel. You must be so excited.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Wow. Wow.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Whatever, sluts.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
I've had enough of this.
Uh-oh. Whoa. She's gonna go real mean, isn't she? Creased. New shoes. Always wearing glasses. Brushed over face. Be really mean.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he? What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Oh,
Wow,
that's
Jenny,
great.
That was cruel.
Who even says something like that? Aw, don't cry, Veronica. She's just a weirdo nobody!
Jenny, let who?
And in the case of the missing friends!
Wow.
Yeah, good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's
nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Whoa.
Okay. See you around, Keith.
Wow. Cock block there, Jenny.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Let's go with frustration. Oh, don't
How am I supposed to become a real
throw it at
detective
birds.
if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
Reckless abandon.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Truly pessimistic.
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's the Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
Let's do a trick shot.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
Wait.
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
Last stone. You want it?
Keith. Let Keith do it.
You take it. You need to practice.
Here goes nothing.
You can do it, Keith.
3-pointer.
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
Dun dun dun. Wait, like no one swam down to see that there's weird pipes running through the town? It's not a very attentive town.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Da-da. Da-da-da. The library was quiet. Too quiet.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberries.
The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type.
And he's not the sports type? What exactly is he?
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
Memo. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area and stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Oh, sticker. Sweet.
That was weird. Hello? Mom? Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
The case of the quiet library.
The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Les Strasberry, Gumboldt's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there?
Very interesting.
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Well, maybe if you electrocute yourself.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down. No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Whoa, what? That's a thing. So wait, this was to the right, so maybe this one's to the left. Wow, that wasn't close at all. Oh, maybe they all need to be middle. No. This one? There we go. Done.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, genealogy, old town documents.
Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines, a worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
The Shadow Man, abandoned mines, observed massive seismic activity, possible landing site. 2300 hours, the forest, UFO swarm circling, intense sound. Graveyard 310, taken the powerful beams of light, experiment on corpses.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
Can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
Map obtained. Look at that. I have a map now. Oops. Right, climb. Push, grab. Oh, no. Grab, push. Let's see what's behind this painting.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Priceless painting.
Oops.
Nice and delicate.
Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
Nope.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
Not a very safe place, is it? Oh, I can move in multiple dimensions? Wait, what's going on here?
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Traveling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Wow. Oh, well, I guess I deserve that.
That really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere.
Oh, I can move this. Wait, how does this work? There we go. Now I can get through.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it. Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
All right, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So we need to go down here.
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
Looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
How are you down here? I see. What?
It's locked. No problem, I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with the lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Where are you, sweet spot? There you are. Dun dun. Who needs keys?
Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty. Still, that book cart could be useful.
Oh yeah. Climb, climb. I'm gonna use this to get over this mess. Not really sure what I'm doing here. Yep. Okay.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, Scientia, Potesta.
Interesting.
It's the demon
Professor
thing. No
Dean's
wonder
ring.
the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next. Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
Strong impact.
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Huge force. Something went
Solid iron
downwards.
and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this.
Ripped in half.
Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it.
Oh no, it's the Dean. Or her mom's. No.
Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene.
You happy? You know, someone's probably dead. I don't know. Pick up the item. There we go. Dun dun dun.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way. This is amazing!
Wow.
Who lay under that curtain?
Something's wrong with this girl.
Who had breathed their last breath?
What if it's your
Who
mom?
had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be.
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
Wow, that was...
No, you never
that was
forget
good.
the first time you see a dead body.
Mood has changed. Ah, we don't need it. Let's ignore it. Go over here. No. Don't need to look at the dead body. There we go.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom.
Aww.
Dean Stroudsbury? Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
the dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
she could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
Take the evidence.
My mom would kill me if she knew I was tampering with evidence. But I have to protect her. It's smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him.
Or be murdered as well.
The dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
What about poor Keith?
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it. A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident? He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless, and there's a strange mark on his neck. It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
Or did it? Just because you can predict the future doesn't mean you can change the future. Well, marks in a
Bits
sense.
of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stroudsbury. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
The case of the dead dean. Case of a lifetime.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death? It looks like the dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris. What is unusual about the dean's death? The dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Stroudsbury?
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times. The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the dean since I got here.
Which meant if the dean was murdered...
The killer must still be here! He's getting away!
Huh? Did they get... Oh, on the curtain. That doesn't seem safe. Probably not load bearing.
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Hey you! Stop!
Yeah, that was definitely going to happen. And she's dead.
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice. Concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest!
Dun dun dun.
What have I done? I killed him.
Whoa.
This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton?
Being a little
This
too
is
hard.
not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far.
Really like
Perhaps
jam.
I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Is she really there? What's going on? Murder.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Of course not. Now let me speak to my mom.
Sir, you're really big and I'm small and you're scaring me. I'm gonna crawl through this little vent. Please leave me alone. Mom, did you kill the dean? This game has gone strange.
Keith! Please, look at me. Keith, wait!
Hey, Keith! Now there's no one. Can't believe she's here. It's revenge. The affair gone wrong. Were they lovers? Pure evil. You could see it in her eyes. This is, oh. Yeah, just hang out. Can you come with me? Over here, please. That's, okay. What? Hello? Probably was supposed to run, but you know, I like to face my problems head on.
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them! Everything's pink!
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. and a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley, covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring! It was in my pocket.
Why do you have such tiny legs now? You had tiny legs earlier?
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap? Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate. It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in his nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's
Granddad!
Does not like
Jenny's
humor.
relationship with her grandfather was contentious. to
Weakness
say
for
the
tiny
least.
kids. That might
He
come
was
in
a
useful.
stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
The Glatz.
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town and hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corp., was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow we're going dress shopping.
Pony rides.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. When Thaladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to
But
take care of.
he's a LeClue, so
Yes.
maybe his house.
Well, good night, Florence.
But it's not his house.
Don't let her out
Should
of
be
your
more
sight.
specific.
She is a LeClue after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
Solve the murder.
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Dun dun dun. Wait, did that pig just move?
You scared the life out of me, pig.
That's an evil pig. Evil pig.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette? There's one here for best smile. Seriously?
Wow. There it is.
All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. It looks like it can move.
Why?
A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself. Ouch! That's hot! I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself. They're too hot to touch while the lights are on.
It's gonna be a puzzle for something.
There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
What is going on with you, mirror? We'll come back.
Seriously, who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Okay, that's weird. Had to force the thing to go over there.
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here.
Unless you did do it, then I'll probably end up proving that.
I
But
don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home. I've never seen
pink,
so many
pink, pink,
clothes.
pink.
Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Pink, pink, flashy, delicate, flowery. Nope.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Oh wait, is there some... Is there... So... Let's take a picture of that. The heart puzzle has been found. That's kind of a lame sticker, but... I think it's these two and these two. What is this? Who would put this in a house? And
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
it's not pink stuff. That's probably what it is. Oh, so it's an elevator. Okay. I got ya, sticker. Ah, there's more pink stuff.
Oh, it's just a dusty old attic. Oh, hello, spooky bear.
Why is he
Feels like he's
spooky?
watching me.
Oh, that's cuddly. That looks like a cuddly bear.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Okay, he's not gonna move, is he? Oh.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
That's what you suspected? I don't believe you.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die. Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock?
Okay, that was it. Guess no running in the attic. That's good, smart, safe thing there, Jenny. What is this?
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here?
Is it her friend? Yeah, Susie. She's a nerd.
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
Cut to the chase.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glass. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
You're sweating like a freshman at prom, Susan. Now answer the question. What are you really doing up here?
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question. I've caught you red-handed. It's no good trying to hide it, Susan. Tell me what's going on up here.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
You're just making it worse for yourself. Now come clean.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her.
Hey, Retro.
Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God, I'm going to die alone. You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
fine. Just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing.
I'm a nerd.
This is my secret laboratory. Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory? It's not pink enough to be yours. Come on, Susan, you're gonna have to do better than that.
My name is Susie. Only my mom calls me Susan. And this is my lab.
Let me get this straight. A cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante is a secret nerd genius? Hilarious.
I knew I shouldn't have told you.
She would never show it, but something about Susie's reaction bothered Jenny. Was Susie really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Dun, dun, dun. The interrogation of Susie Glatz. Found something pink. It's a torch.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
Why can't it be
scientist.
both?
But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be
You
pretty.
do sound
popular,
ridiculous.
and smart. That was just greedy.
She's a cheerleader, so ha.
The dean was wearing one the day he died.
Can't be a
Could
nerd.
Susie have played a part in the dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
Tactful.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday on the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
No
We
reason.
need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly.
Oh my god.
Because you rolled back to horrify gasps as you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back.
Wow.
She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
Aww.
You should talk
Jenny.
to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Alright, more clues, more clues. What is this? What is it? What is this? Dangerous. Intricate assembly, metal or plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Ah, you made up all those words.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
That's
F-bot.
a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
Ah,
How'd
that's
you get all
strange.
this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake
fuck?
pies and become
That's
prom queen.
Terrible.
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel...
disgusted.
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
Alright, let's... Make sure there's no secrets.
Seeing
Books.
textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
Let's be polite.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
That was the polite answer?
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's
Fine.
ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine! Enough already! What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
So this is it's a murder mystery adventure game. And like the narrator is the writer of the book. And yeah, and I'm like a 12-year-old kid or something, and my mom's been accused of murder, and I have to figure out who actually killed the dean. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And the game is super adorable. It's not a very difficult game, but the character of the game is really what makes it an enjoyable experience so far.
That's a bunch of old
spec.
science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic.
Let's put them downstairs.
Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like
Why
a
would it
transistor
have
to me.
Why would the
Now, where
transistor
can I
have
find
an
a battery?
antenna? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
Give me the batteries, pig.
I love you. I love you. This will only hurt for a second.
Oh, it's gonna be so much tapping required. Ooh, my bad. Sorry, Piggo.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. That's Susie's stuff taken care of, but I still haven't found my own. She said it was under the pillow in her bed.
So many bears. Ooh, puzzle.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
How am I supposed to figure this out? Probably beakers? It's gonna move. No, this needs to be right there. It is not the beakers. And it's not gonna be giving me a clue? Maybe 3 stars? Am I missing a clue on the... I don't see anything. I think that would be close enough. 3 hearts. Nope. Was there a... I Can't even exit this thing. I guess 3 lips. Oh, there's a pattern on the right. How did the pattern? Okay, wait. I don't think it's a pattern. Let's try the 3 lips first. No. Wait, so there's a pattern here, but it doesn't seem to line up to anything. Am I supposed to just try every combination? It's a lot of combinations. All right, what am I missing here? Wood grain doesn't line up. I mean, kind of there. Let's assume that's part that lines up. No, that doesn't even line up then. Oh, this is backwards. Assume they would line up. Was there a clue that it gave me that I missed? Because I cannot leave this puzzle. Okay, so maybe that's where the lines match up. No, that's not right. That's not right. Yeah, that looks like it's right. That's his 3 hearts, which doesn't seem to be working. Does it really want me to brute force this? So beaker. A puzzle I cannot figure out. That's what we have here. Let's see, the beaker, star, I think. Oops, wait. I keep forgetting where I am. Just trying to brute force this password because I don't see clue to it and I can't back out. So I mean, there's not that many combinations. Assume they actually line up. I've already forgot which direction I'm going. I've tried lining everything up and it does not want to work. Tried like maybe seeing if the wood grain's supposed to match up. I've already forgotten like.
Of course it was the beakers. Clever.
I did that. That was my very first try. Was the beakers.
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket.
They just weren't lined up perfectly.
No obvious signs of
wow.
tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. I'll give her the battery
Stupid
and transistor,
puzzle.
and then I'll find a way out of this place.
Stupid puzzle. You can go back to look at the video. The very first thing I tried was the beakers lined up, but they must have just been a little bit off. Alright, I need some more water. I'll be back. Let's get out of this house. Go find the murderer.
Here you go. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape. Don't you want to know what these parts are for? Only if it will help me get out of here. Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Wait, why do you have...
Crazy? You could have blown me to bits. I did say be careful. What are you making bombs for? They're not bombs. They're silent explosives. Silent explosives? Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of... I can use this to blow my way out of here. The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go. And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen? I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it. Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically. Where are the controls? Downstairs, in Dad's study. And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override? It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Dun, dun,
Well
dun.
then, I know exactly what to do. Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
You didn't think that you should ask me what I was gonna do? Time to
What does this machine do?
turn on all the machines at once.
That's Judy, Kate. She's a portable lie detector. Portable?
Portable.
It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor. Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy. That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha, ha, ha. Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects. Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I never go out after curfew.
Wow. Okay. Might want to
I
tweak
think I
that.
broke it. It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. Good timing. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey! What did you do? Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
Tell the truth.
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him. But that doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you the truth. No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless... there's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hello, Tim.
Hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say the human
Look,
heart.
I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Aw, sorry, Tim.
Easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh.
Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you.
Susan it. Looks really happy.
Still. I've never seen one of those before.
Can you get touch of the chase there, Tim?
Fascinated. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
Wow.
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
I bet they button. I see. Ah. Whoa, why is it shaking? What?
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury.
But they didn't take the ring.
Involved in.
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury?
Nope, I didn't say that.
Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
And trust her.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
Reassure.
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
But I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret. You keep mine.
Like, friends.
Oh, I made a new friend! Made a new friend!
Now go back to
Come on, Jenny. Be happy. You made a friend.
I've got a window to open.
Since your mom killed your other friend's dad, so now you only have.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard.
But now you have a friend.
A genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
What does this lever do? That looks dangerous. Jenny, can you? Yeah. Let's not do that again, Jenny.
That stupid robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Oh, Jenny. Are you gonna pick up something too heavy? There you are. This looks awfully heavy. Susie's? My bad.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
Oops.
I got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatt's Manor?
Alright, so, Judy. Robot arm. And the window. Heavy object.
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
Susie. Maybe you lie.
I need your...
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Go stand by Judy Kate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
Dun dun dun.
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That's a big lie.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie.
Big lie.
Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
You want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Strasberry.
Say it like you mean it!
I murdered Dean Strasberry. I bashed his brains in. I danced on his grave.
Whoa. Wow. Wow, Susie. Well, at least we know she's not the killer. Or she made a bad robot.
That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz
I'm down to play it. I've installed.
Done in her life. Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
Should be pretty good. I mean, it's basically the sequel to, you know, those other games. Be nice if we can get like a couple other people to play.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Aren't you scared?
Yes.
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
At least take this with you then. So we can stay in touch.
Ah, Susie Taki. Okay, yes.
Fine, I'll take it. But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Aww.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear.
I know some people. I'll find some people.
With police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
We'll find some people. We need to play playing it GTFO again. That game's so hard though. How am I supposed to get off this house? Oh, okay, I guess I'm... Hello, little birdies.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me.
Since it's not Game Pass, you know, that might be easier to get more people.
Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmying on the roof. She's a strong kid. I'm not sure where I'm shimmying to, but how many chimneys does this place have? Oops, didn't mean to hit that. Oh, I put together the postcard. Okay. Something down? Okay, so this should be on this side. This should be here. Hi, Mom. Summer camp is going great. We took a field trip to the observatory last night. Never seen so many stars. Ricky knew all the constellations. He's so smart and super cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry, he's only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. I miss you all so much. Love, Stella. Hey, Toya. How's your morning going?
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Where is the hidden object? Over here. Oh, that's a bummer. Why are you sore? Just slept weird? Alright, sneak, 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 sneak. Oh, nice. Awesome. I know you were talking about getting back into swimming, so that's good for you. Doing good. Getting back into doing some streaming. I haven't really done very much lately, so figured I'd play some games and throw it up on the old Twitch.
What's that sound?
Paper airplane. What's in True Believer?
I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message. Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
See, it's official now. It's a case. All right, let's find out where this message is from.
The SS Susie.
Huh.
A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
It is. It is.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Let's pick it. Oh. Or we gets just. Need some better stickers for my notebook.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
I actually saw a YouTuber that I play or like review it. Pushing Up Roses a while ago, but then I think I got it on Humble Bundle, or it was on sale. Can't remember. But I like these puzzle adventure games. So, wow, this is slow. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, okay, wait. Wait, why? I can twist it right easily, but I can't twist it left very easily. Really? This is weird. I must be doing something wrong here. This is going to take forever. Please, how many turns do I gotta do? This is ridiculous. Oh my god! If I go the other direction at all, it moves it like 10 times as fast. This has got to be a bug. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh my god. No. I am going the right way, right? Even though it's showing me opposite down at the bottom. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. This has got to be bugged. Is there a way to do it on the keyboard? Wait. What is going on here? Let me do, let's see, do I have a... I have them set up. Oh my god. Gotta be. This is, yeah, this is terrible. Show this. Can't need a. camera on my joystick or gamepad. Does it? Does this seem faster? Oh, see, like it jumps a little bit. If I have to do this on all 4 screws, this is ridiculous. Lefty loosey, right? Well, I mean, honest that I'm probably doing something wrong, and then I should stop playing video games. Is that the honesty? Oh my god! Oh no! Is someone want to Google to see if this is a bug in this game, or if there's any way around it? Of course, I said something else was a bug earlier too, and it was just me being stupid. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, no. Stop going that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm afraid that you can click on these other ones. Oh, that's what they're all bugged. Can I? Okay, I gotta see if I can switch controls or something. I forget what my mapping is for. I mean, this is not a high. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect my controller, see if it lets me play with use the keyboard. All right. I'm gonna 8 minutes since last save. Is that how long I've been doing this stupid screw? My visuals are on low for some reason. If I turn the visuals up. Oh, whoa. Okay, well that kind of worked. Something with that. I don't know if it was me reseating the controller or changing it to high.
Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled
Yeah, that one's stuck.
by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Could have, or just turned the panel.
Wow, looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
just need the blue line.
I did
For real?
it.
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still.
Yeah, that was strange.
She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
My finger hurts from that.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest.
She's going to crash the boat.
And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
All right. Oh, I get to drive the boat. Nice. Through. You are here. There's secrets and stuff, but oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. No. Oops. Why is the camera down here? I can't see the boat. This game.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop. Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Okay, I'm randomly losing control of the boat. I can't churn it. Cool. Yeah, I can't go right. Definitely something messed up with the controls in the game. Wait, wasn't this supposed to go down? Wait, I thought this is where I'm supposed to go. Good thing there's no damage. Where is the secret item? Sticker. Thought this was the way I was supposed to go, but it's not letting me. Let's go look at the map again. You are here. Well, there's only south.
Usually when I get added as a bot, you know, I'm like, where's that bot coming from all of a sudden?
Ah, Tales of Vesperia.
Man.
Good game. Thanks for Retro for throwing that out there.
Gave me you see then a minor heart attack there. Damn, Colletti, don't do this to me. I'm an old man. You can't scare me like this. You can't scare me like this. I must ban you.
Give Retro a shout out here too. Is it gonna be the log one? It's always the log one. No sound. You get more clips? We gotta get more clips on your channel there, Retro. What am I supposed to do here? Go look at the map again.
That can be good for the boat.
Maybe go to the... I don't remember where I was supposed to be going.
Sure is fun to hit stuff.
I haven't had a truck flip over yet, but I've been stuck in the mud in that game. Then I'm also like, why am I playing this? Is this fun? I can't even tell if that game's fun or not. Oh my god, the controls are so bad. It just doesn't want to go like, oh, it's just up or down. I'm an idiot. For some reason I'm like trying to control it like a car. It's still bad controls, but... Okay, wait. Did I just went around where I started, didn't I? Oops. Alright, let's go to the lighthouse. Maybe? Then now it's zoomed out really far for some reason. This game's quality's going down quickly. See what's up here.
Pretty sure I'm gonna sink the boat.
Okay, there's nothing there either. Oh my god. Come on, controls. We're here. Maybe I have to go to up it's top right. Maybe there's a... there's a sticker up here on the map. No? I think this is the way I would think I'm supposed to be going. I find a hole through this. Starting to wonder if they play tested this game or not, or I'm just not. I missed something stupid. Okay, I'm supposed to be trying to get home. Oh, I gotta maybe I gotta zoom in and find things. No. Okay, it was on the sticker. That didn't really help me. I am here. If I'm here. I'm trying to make it to the bridge, but I can't because it's blocked. The only other thing is... Man, why is this so freaking complicated? Can I get to the lighthouse? If I just sink the boat, maybe I'm sure shipwrecked. I don't get it. Who's operating the lighthouse? Follow the path. True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path to reach the truth. So, it would be down here. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way? Follow the path. Let's read that again. True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants. Go back to the beginning. God. Just up and down controls. See what is up here. Secret. Just postcard scrap. Oh, this is getting a little annoying. forces me to backtrack, get all the secrets, so I guess that's something. Yeah, oh, I bet it's here. Okay, it's where these... Okay, this is where I should be going. That was not made very clear. I guess I should have. I thought I was supposed to be making it home, not follow this letter.
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place. Huge. I have to get a closer look.
Oh god. The timing. No? Whoa. Whoa, that was a big one. Is that a bottle stuck in the whale's butthole?
Red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
Wow, apparently light can remove a bottle from my whale's butthole.
A message in a bottle?
Or a
Curious.
fish's butthole.
I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This
Okay.
case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
It's a trap.
The best course of action was to go back.
Or
and
is
get
this that
help
crazy
from
guy leaving a bunch of
No, I
clues?
have to see where this leads. On my own.
You're getting distracted, Jenny. This probably has nothing to do
Sunken ships
with
glowing
murder.
mist. That should be easy to spot. Thanks,
Yeah.
fishies.
Bye-bye, fishies. Okay, can't move. Can you give me back movement of the boat? There we go. Okay, now the boat's going really slow for some reason. Could be because I've crashed it about 100,000 times, but... No, I went the wrong way. But while I'm down here... I knew there'd be something. Why are you panicking, Retro? What did I do? Oh, another one. You did it! You got 20 blank blanks. Because apparently something's broken with my mix-it-up. But congratulations. was that shipwreck? Was down here? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is.
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
Here, ghost ship, ghost ship, ghost ship, ghost ship. Ah, there's a ghost ship. That's a ghost plane. That's a ghost ship. I mean, sunk ship. That looks like it's just a rock. Oops. That is, I don't know, one of those robots, big robot things. Oh, there's a background. Did I get it? No. Did it? I don't think it took or not. Oh, wait, maybe I'm only supposed to highlight ships. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's the bottle. Bottle. Grab the bottle.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase.
Yeah, it is. This is not helping you find the murderer.
I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
Ghost? Alright, onwards.
Phew, made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
No, just a little bump, a little bump. I think it's south. What's over here? Oh, this is still blocked off. But this is new, I think. No? Let's look at the map. Spiral. Oh, it's north. Okay. This part really slowed the game down. I feel like they just added this just for extend the game time, playtime. Yeah, it's definitely filler.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Well, aren't you ominous?
I want to be assertive.
Shoot! Shoot! Seriously, get off the light! And watch your language! Ow! How rude!
I think I pissed the birds off. Did it just throw a rock at me?
Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me.
Ah, a murder, because that's what a bunch of crows is.
That was not a rock. It was a crab.
All right, crow. You at, crow? I'm gonna shine my light on you. Okay, that's a lot of crabs. What's that bottle? Oh, guess I'll have to come back around.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery.
Oh, this is probably take us to the island.
How dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our
Probably
intrepid
JC
detective
or whatever
needed to
the
be extremely
crackpot.
careful.
For a detective, you are
Below death's gaze. Time to wrap up this case.
not picking up the clues. Okay, through the spiral, slowly. Nice if there was a shortcut. Should be down here on the left-hand side of the screen. Yep, there we go. Sticker Club Enthusiast. Enthusiast? Did not say that word correct. Okay, it's a little island. Okay, I was hoping this would be at the lighthouse where maybe we stop having to do these stupid little fetch quests. I guess it's not really a fetch quest, but it feels like that. Oh, stop it.
Hello?
Oh, and there's a person.
Who's there?
It is I.
Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
It's a statue.
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me, and they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
I'm gonna get you, statue.
Oh, it was
That's
just my
embarrassing.
imagination. Thank God.
The dog's life lies before the dawn!
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
So surprised.
Dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
I watched Pot feels very self-conscious.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Wrong! The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Excellent! They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer. Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears. We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
Trust no one. The interrogation of CJ. I will be right back. book. Let's interrogate.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
It's aliens.
E.T. Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Sure. Let's take the compass.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
Cool, CJ. Cool. His library card.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Stroudsbury died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Interesting.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Something's fishy, CJ.
Meeting the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
You tell me. What is that? What is that? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Weird tattoos.
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean? Who are the Shadow Men?
Yes! You're starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
They're out there somewhere. Alright, what is the last? Got a hairy arm. Hairy chest. Why does he have a snorkel? His eyes? What about his eyes? Especially large bruise. Oh. When he was...
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Well, you should see the other guy.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time. But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
No, it was from
That
the book it
paper.
was from.
What did he write all these messages on?
Something from a book. And you know it was around is it where the library has books, I believe. Never been to one, but I assume they have books. I mean, it seemed like it would make sense. Oh wait, this is yeah, there we go. Oh no, this is from a newspaper.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruins school play. Parents fear for children's safety and grades.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the palace.
Agatha Krusty's.
He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
That's the day of the Dean's murder.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will. This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here.
No, it wasn't
How
you.
can I prove CJ is innocent?
Clock. Avocado Heights and newspaper. Too far.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday, 2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the Dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
What? Never trust crab with a man's
Be careful,
job.
Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
That was the most
Don't
confusing
worry
thing
about
he
me,
said.
TJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My
You're in a loud boat.
footsteps are whispers. Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
Like a ninja.
That'll buff out.
Hmm. Tis a scratch.
Jenny headed east towards the almost done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Alright. It's gotta be a secret here. Maybe, maybe not. There we go. Oh, why is the boat so slow in these areas? So slow. There's an item up here. Called it. Pretty obvious though. You missed a part of the postcard, but that's fine. Just glad to be out of this part of the game.
That's the way to my house.
Finally! Leave! Yes, leave. That was excruciating. Definitely killed the game's momentum.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
get the stickers, but the artwork thing seems kind of just like more busy work. It's filler. And that's, I think, unnecessary.
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark. Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
Yeah, things are fine. Look, the lights are back on. Spooky forest. Ginny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat, every shadow a monster. But she was nearly home, so a little further. Oh wow, that's spooky. I don't know if I like the game or not, to be honest, Retro. I mean, do you like the game? It seems like... I don't know. I don't know if I like the game or not, even though I played like 5-6 hours of it. It has co-op too, which I'm curious on what that means. Guess you can have someone help you pull you out. Well, this is unfortunate.
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
Ooh, hot chocolate sounds delicious.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
Let's just jump. Yeah, probably once they get better, like trucks, but my truck sucks so bad right now, I get stuck in stupid things.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below. Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math.
I don't know if I like this math. 6 feet, badly damaged.
The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
Strong tailwind. I don't think the wind's going to have that much effect.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
Terrible odds.
Terrible odds.
Well, here goes nothing.
All right.
Uh-oh.
And she's dead. Game over. Thanks for watching. Oh, okay, she's not dead.
Maybe the odds weren't so good.
And now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
He's gonna look down. How do I look down? Oh, everything is fine. Taking a shortcut. It's pretty dark down here, though. It's pretty dark. Wait, is there a thingy? Man, which way am I supposed to go? This looks like a dead end. Oh, can I jump over here? No, no, no. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Yeah, I just know I got like 5 trucks stuck in this one part of the road. It's like it's impossible. So wait, I just in a big circle? There we go. Oh, another jump.
Was this the end for our tiny hero? As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety. How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
So Retro, when you playing Visage,
Jenny had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
It's too late to turn back now.
It's too late. It's too late to say I'm sorry I fell off a cliff.
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
That's not my heart. That's CJ's compass. The needle is shaking like crazy.
Interesting. Very interesting. Secret beginnings. I kind of want to see what's up here. Yeah. No, let's go in the tunnel.
Is this what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet but distinct. A constant pulse. Mechanical, unnatural.
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
What is this?
What's this? Another postcard piece. Curious.
Alright, was that it? Cool. I don't know. I don't know, man. Scary games. Even though I've played a few on stream, I don't. They affect me. I'm a big scaredy cat. These collectibles are really starting to get on my nerves. You can just ignore them, but I can't help it. Nah, I don't know about that. I have a feeling that game would make me sick anyways. In VR. Can't imagine playing 7 in VR. That game is terrifying without that additional piece.
There's something under there.
A ladder, probably. No? Oh. Secret hatch. With a sticker.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
That's a pretty sweet sticker. Here's a button.
It's rusted up pretty badly. I can't move it. What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
And it's just another same exact puzzle. See, this game lacks variety for sure as well. But I did pick up a whole bunch of motion sickness stuff. I'm gonna try some of that stuff out.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark.
Apparently
down there.
ginger is supposed to help a lot.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
Oh, well, let's double check, make sure there's nothing up here first. Into the unknown. The game's getting interesting again. For that dull ass boat part. What the hell is this? Was that a good idea? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Seems like this might have been a bad idea.
That didn't sound good.
What is this?
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place. The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
Incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own backyard.
The case of the mysterious laboratory. Or laboratory.
And broken.
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
Is that futuristic? What year is this game supposed to be in? I mean, I know he has a rotary phone.
Explanation for all this.
And there's phone booths.
Purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear.
Never really watched Dexter's Laboratory. I think it was before my time. But huh, that looks like something. You know, how do I get? Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting down. Right. Ooh, getting close, getting close. Ooh, no, that's not wrong. Right there.
As Jenny turned the dials, she heard something hidden in the static.
A voice? But what is he saying? It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers. People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It was a code of some kind.
The world's least secure code.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized.
That is terrible security. What could go wrong? Just pull this lever. This is like a nuclear facility that just set off a nuclear bomb.
Sphere hermetically sealed. Magnetic transducer coils targeted. Rotation phase mechanics stabilized. Experiment age module 57.
It's like the Lost or something, and
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
what was what? This game is very intriguing.
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Very strange. What was the effect of me activating that? Okay. Rocks are floating.
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
I didn't tell me to go back to that secret rock, but I don't have the patience for that.
Oh, God.
It's cool. It's cool. Cool. No, no one died. No one died. Oh, my secret base.
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and
Wanted
Keith's favorite
puppies.
hiding spot.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them. Just thinking about him hurt.
Aw.
What was that?
Good job, Jenny.
Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big. Real big.
There's nothing there.
A 10-year-old girl is out here?
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's off for emergencies only.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
Alright. The chimney.
Jenny recalled the Christmas Eve when she had climbed down the chimney and discovered how difficult the jolly old man's job was.
And dirty. There's definitely a cleaner way in. My room.
And inside,
My detective gear.
the window looked a promising point of entry.
I could climb the tree up onto the roof.
But as Jenny knew, all the windows on the second floor were bolted down.
Dad did it after a raccoon got in and trashed the place.
What's the point of having windows if you bolt them down? Doesn't make sense to me.
Jenny could try to climb the tree.
But I already see an easier way in.
The downstairs window.
I carved that jack-o'-lantern.
How normal life had seemed just days ago. For a moment, she missed that life.
There'll be plenty of time to carve pumpkins once I've saved my mom.
The window was ajar, the frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in.
To get to the basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
Okay, but how does that... Am I supposed to do that?
Hey! Who goes there?
Caught! Jenny would have to think fast or risk being jailed like her mother.
Ghost.
Here goes nothing.
Who is... What is that?
Wait, how's she throwing her voice?
Please tell me you're there!
What's up, buddy?
It's happening again!
Kevin, please. I'm telling you, there's no such thing
Who
as...
hired this Kevin guy?
Ghost out here! We're all going to die!
Come on, man. Remember the last time you thought you heard a ghost?
Yeah?
And what was it really?
My stomach grumbling.
So why don't you go inside and fix a sandwich?
Maybe I should.
Sandwich.
Wow. Can't believe that worked.
Oh, well, Don't have to crawl anymore. Do. Sure, why I'm still crawling. He's making a sandwich. Into the house.
Definitely force this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Yes.
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home.
All right, I think I'm gonna stop it there. Finish the rest of it maybe tomorrow night. See, probably have a few more hours left in the game. Let's go ahead and visit our friend Toya. Where is... He's twitching a while. I forget how to do everything. He is playing Mega Man 3.